team this year is their ability for their four-player to step out and knock down triples.
And Debbie, too, you wonder if that's going to be a microcosm of this game. The Tar Heels are the best three-point shooting team in the ACC. Miami has the worst three-point defense. In fact, one of the worst in the country. Leaky Black, who hit 4 of 4 for three the last time he played Miami, only hit 10 all year, misses his first one tonight. They're going to leave him open and make improvements.
You got to help off Leaky Black until he proves that he can make some threes. And you're going to help on Bacot as much as you can.
Left-hander Miller from the corner, it's no good. Davis into the front court for the Tar Heels. Here's Black again, guarded by Isaiah Long. Here's R.J. Davis. Davis, who shot it brilliantly Saturday night against Georgia Tech, misses his first.
And Wartburg doing a good job of holding off Bacot and tapping that ball into Miami's hands to transition up the floor.
Another rebound for North Carolina. Miami's still trying to find the range. 3-0 in the early going.
You know what, Reese, I think you got to get North Carolina moving defensively. So you have to move the ball, maybe get two sides before you look to score and see if you can get them in rotation. Then take them off the bounce on a closeout.
Bacot hasn't touched his scoring position yet. Caleb Love misses his first three of the night. Love, a much improved three-point shooter from a year ago, up 26% to right at 45. Those guards really power the good three-point shooting for the Tar Heels. And Charlie Moore on his fourth stop. Started his career at Cowan, Kansas, and DePaul before coming here to Miami. And Jim Larinaga telling us, Debbie, that he's really evolved as a leader over the course of this season.
He showed him some film of his time last year at DePaul. He showed him some film of what he's done this year, and he thought it gave him some confidence to lead the team and do what he does well.
Caleb Love with his first basket. 3-point lead in the opening moments here from Coral Gables. Students were to return to school today at Miami, but a couple of weeks going to be online, so not quite a full screen section yet as Sam Wartenberg steps out and hits a three. Big fella does so many things for them. Extending the defense is one of his skills.
He's athletic, he's long, he's bouncy around the rim, and he can stretch the game to the three-point line for Miami.
Scrambling defense. Miami won't be able to match up rebounding, but they can do that. Force turnovers, one of the best in the country in turnover margin. Tar Heels haven't been necessarily prone to that. That's what Miami will try to do tonight. As Cam McGusty, his first shot, another three ball.
Well, there was a great tag from the weak side on the ball screen defense by Miami. And so sometimes you run some ball screens at different parts of the floor to see how Miami's going to guard it.
Bacot, and it's an offensive foul. Matt Driscoll calling the charge, and Bacot a little bit tangled up. Nobody says anything about anybody's mama. Mondo says I'm good.
You see the gapping defense right here. It's just great help inside. Charlie Moore trying to help Bacot up.
Armando's not in a big hurry to get up either. Perhaps wanted to discuss the call with Pat Driscoll. Pat Driscoll, Roger Ayers, Tony Henderson, veteran officiating crew. I always wonder how the vets get assigned in the Miami games. Home games anyway.
Same way you do, Reese.
I sit beside you. You're here too. Called a number of Miami games over the years, Debbie. It's great to see Wartenberg healthy. It seems like so many times over the last few years when I've been here, they talk about his ability to do things like that, but injuries have kept him from being able to fulfill his promise.
Last year, the foot injury, back-to-back triples for Sam.
A 9-0 Hurricane run. This is what the question is. Wartenberg now with a steal. Got help from Moore. And he's fouled by R.J. Davis. And Charlie will go to the free throw line.
That's what you call a hedge right there. That is a terrific play by Wartenberg. Charlie Moore doing a good job of finding what could be the hot hand. We'll find out. 2 triples for Sam.
It's amazing. He's talking about motorcycle insurance, and people love it. And of course, they love the savings they're going to get with Geico, but it goes beyond that.
You deserve to sight.
What's up, everybody? It's Coach Gary. How you guys doing? Coach Gary from G Daddy Media. As a matter of fact, how you guys doing? I'm doing okay today. We got our Tar Heels, or my Tar Heels anyway, going up against Miami. Miami is a pretty darn good squad this year. So they took out Duke. They beat a couple of decent teams. So this is a really good game, or a what do you call it, like a litmus test for North Carolina to really see how good we are. We haven't done good against good teams this year, which may be the reason why we're not ranked. And once again, I could give a crap about us being ranked. I just want us to play good or play well. So, you know, we'll see by the end of the game, you know, if Carolina can adjust right here to the defensive pressure. If we got, you know, if we're going to have to change up our offense a little bit. Looks like they're going to definitely double team Baycott. So that means somebody else is going to have. We're going to have to hit outside shots. Manic, he come out and hit that first 3, so that's good for him. We definitely got to get Love and Davis involved in the game. And then I think this is one of my predictions. I think one more guy for Carolina is going to have to show up. A guy that we usually don't look at enough. You know, don't think of being that person that saves us or helps us. I don't know. It might be Leaky Black. It might be Walton off the bench. Garcia played last game. Maybe he's getting his wind back and his legs back. Maybe he may be the one to stand out and come off the bench to help us. But somebody, one of those guys, other than those 3 guys, I think are going to have to help. It may end up being Manic. Manic may have a big game today, but I think we're going to have to get that. I think his name is Warrenberg, the big guy, under wraps. But the main guy for Miami that we're going to have to shut down here a little bit, keep from scoring, is probably the smallest guy on the court, and that's Charlie Moore. I think is his name. I keep wanting to call him Charlie Ward. You young guys don't know anything about that, but this is going to be a test for Carolina. Carolina is 12-4. Miami is 13-4. They are 5-1 in the conference. Carolina is 4-1 in the conference. So this is going to be a good game. You Miami fans, hey, rep your team. Welcome into the stream. You guys who cheer for Carolina, of course, welcome. That's what this is all about here for Carolina. The score is 5-11. Carolina drew first blood, and they have gone cold here a little bit. I think it's a 11-0 run right here. Carolina now has the ball. Davis has it on the left side of the court, gets it to Manic. Manic swings it to the right to Leaky Black. They try to get it into Baycott. They're kind of forcing it because they want to get Baycott going, but if you can't get it there, we can't force it, because we force it, we're playing right into their game plan. They don't want Baycott to get it, so they're fronting him and they're going to double team him. So like I said, somebody else is going to have to do something. It is now 5-14. Carolina finds himself way down. Davis has the ball on the right side. He drives a little bit, tries to get the Baycott. Once again, another force, and they are double teaming them, but for some reason, we keep forcing the ball down there. Rebound of the miss off for Long, and Davis has the ball. 14:32 left in the first quarter. In the first half. Manic swings it over to Leaky Black. Back to Love. Love takes a long 3. That's off the mark. Rebound, Miami. McGusty drives. It's another layup, another 2 points for Miami.
Its way with North Carolina right now, 16-5, 14-zip run.
We're trying that high-low game, and that seems to be a really good way to get
Oh, what's up, Comic Boy? Yeah, I was just,
on the top.
oh,
Jay Davis foul.
RJ Davis fouled by Moore, shooting the 3. No, it's not going to be silent today. I'm just, getting things straight. But, hey, welcome, guys, into the stream. I appreciate every one of you. If you like what you're seeing here,
Overall, this is
hit that like button.
better
I appreciate it.
offensive team than last year's team by the numbers, surely by the way they shoot the three.
What's up, Chaz?
They're sixth in the nation in three-point field goal percentage at 40%. That's outstanding based on where they were last year.
Yeah, Andrew talks more about he hadn't said a whole lot about the hockey team. He talks more about the boxing he's into right now.
Home team, you would think might be affected
What's
by
going on, Michael Smitty?
road team, but it seems like Carolina
We'll try to get these boys a win tonight.
without a lot
Knew
of
it's not going to be easy, but maybe we can
On top of that, Reese,
we can
bye this week, so I thought they
get
might
through this
have
run,
slow
overcome this run, and settle down and
playing at game speed.
adjust. We're going to have to start hitting some outside shots. They don't all have to be threes. We're going to have to start hitting some outside shots. That'll open up getting the ball down there to Baycott. It's going to come. We just don't need to force it. All right, 8-16 right now.
That's a big rally over the course of this year. One thing that's happened in North Carolina, much about them, how will they respond? They take a punch, long step back. Dude can score now.
He's a bucket, and they got three sides before they look to attack. Get the North Carolina defense moving.
You can tell Miami likes to play at home. They finally get it down to Baycott. Baycott turns around and misses. They are going to double team them every time.
Long driving all the way, and he puts it in again.
And this Wong kid is taking over the scoring duties for Miami right now.
He's getting clean vision to the rim. He's got a great change of pace. Terrific off the
Kerwin
bounce.
Walden with the ball at the top of the key. Skip past to Love. Love drives with the left hand. Skip passes over to Manic. Wide open three is good.
Another one. Dramatic in the top 15 all time.
11-20 right now. Miami. Let's go, Carolina. Let's go now.
It's
gonna start on defense. This Wong character is like he's feeling it. Rebound, missed by Wong. Rebound by Baycott. Davis, ball at the top. Gets it out to Kerwin Walton. Davis drives, gets to the free throw line. Little fake there, misses. He tips it, misses that one.
Bentley Joseph is in the game, the freshman, Arlington, Massachusetts, has the rebound on the ball.
Joseph rebounded that, gets it to, I think that is Warrenberg still out there. Wong drives.
I got the Wardenberg.
Warrenberg drives, and Carolina's defense is not there right now.
Just scored right there. What a great take from the high post area.
Yeah, from the very high post he took him. Got to move your feet, baby. Baycott with ball at the top of the key, gets it to Love. Love's doing a lot of dribbling, finally gets to Davis. They try to force it down to Manic. Yeah, got to get that bounce pass in there. And Wong, that wasn't Wong actually. Warrenberg with the ball at the top of the key, gets it over to Joseph. Warrenberg takes another three, it's good. Miami loves shooting at Miami. It's like most teams love shooting at home, but they are on fire right now.
Putting North Carolina on lockdown right now with 11 in the early going.
Yeah, Manic's gonna have to push up on that. He's taking three.
What's my safe flight?
He's taking three-point shots out there, and I know he's hit 2 of them.
So when my windshield broke, I searched for someone who really knew my car. I found the experts.
All right, so we got another timeout on the
With their
floor.
exclusive technology, they fixed my windshield, then recalibrated the camera attached to my glass, so my safety systems still work. Who knew that was a thing?
Timeout on the floor, and right now Carolina is struggling offensively. Actually, Carolina is struggling, period. We're not able to stop them from shooting threes. We're not able to stop them from getting to the basket to shoot, to hit layups. Baycott has not scored. We're going to just have to stop forcing the ball down there. Or when we do get it down there, Baycott, just field the double team and kick it out. And we're going to have to get outside shots and hit those outside shots. Manek has 6 points. Davis has 3. Love has 2. And that is it for the Tar Heels. For Miami, I think that's Warrenberg has 11. Wong has 6. Moore has 3. He's not in the game right now. McGusty has 5. And that's it. Wardenberg is, he is 100% from the 3-point line. So when he gets the ball there, we're gonna have to push up on him. He's shown that he's able to hit the 3-pointer, but also he can drive to the basket. So we're gonna have to play lockdown defense on him. Plain and simple. That's what this game's gonna be about today. Defense. If we can stop Miami on defense, we get some defensive plays there, we'll be okay. All right, we will be okay. But we're gonna have to play some defense. Got to play some serious defense.
Sunday, another great game. ACC women's basketball started noon east of North Carolina and Georgia Tech opened the top 20. Then Virginia Tech, North Carolina State, and Fort Debbie. Wolfpack undefeated in conference play.
Yeah, they're pretty good. They have a chance to be a Final Four contending team. And that game will be featuring obviously the name.
All right, back from halftime back from the commercial.
By the way, not just the alma mater.
Commercial timeout. Love gets that ball to Manning at the top. Kerwin Walton has it on the left side. Now back to Love in the middle. Love wants to drive, spin move, shoots, short jumper is off the mark. Rebound, Miami.
Then there's Jay Gomez and Seth Ricker.
Great crew.
Great. Look at what Miami's done. They hit 10 of their last 13 shots.
Well, I think they've got incredible rhythm to what they're doing. They're connected on the defensive end. They're doing a good
Carolina
job
with the
getting
rebound.
rebounds. And they're taking Baycott away. And right now, Baycott's going to
Love drives,
bench.
tries to go off the glass, misses that one. Walton gets it to Manick in the right corner for 3. He misses that one. Moore has the ball. Ooh, crossover on Davis.
And that is entirely too easy.
Yeah, not playing defense. Right now, nobody for Carolina is really playing defense. Looks like everybody on the floor is able to get to the basket against this man-to-man defense. Love drives. He shoots again. He's off the mark again. Rebound, Miami. The score is 11-27. Long 3, McGusty. Misses. Rebound, Love. Biggest man on the floor for Carolina right now is Garcia. There's a reach-in foul by Walker. That was on Love. They're going to be taking the ball out. Got Miller and Walker in the game for Miami. Miller, Walker, and Joseph.
Very good in their scheming.
And Moore's in there. McGusty,
Wants defensively
Wardenberg.
to play that role coming off the bench.
These guys are out.
You know that the
Carolina gets the ball in. That was McCoy's in the game now to Love. McCoy swings that over to Garcia, who misses a three. Baycott has the ball. He's got the whole team on him.
Still looking to get his first bucket of the night.
And he's going to try to score. I feel you, big man, but just let it come to you.
Baycott has had to do everything in the
Looks like
game.
everybody's on him. Basically two guys.
Miami's done a great job of putting a lot of traffic in the.
All right, the ball's in. Joseph to Moore. Moore brings the ball down the court. Moore still has it on the left side. Crossover dribble. Love guarding him. Ooh, step back three. I think that's Walker. Excuse me. That was Wong. Wong with another score. That was a 3-point shot. The score is 30-11 right now. Love with the ball at the top of the key. We shoot another three. Garcia's off the mark again. Rebound. Wong gets it out to Moore. Moore behind the back dribble. Skip pass over to Joseph. Wide open three. Off the mark. McCoy gets the rebound. Gets it to Love. Already, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a big comeback if Carolina can do it. Joseph drives in there, and there's a foul called. Let's see how legitimate that foul was. Oh, okay. They call that on Joseph reaching. So Carolina will take this out under their own basket. Wardenberg comes back in. Carolina gets it into Baycott. Love takes a long three. He hits that one. All right, let's go. We gotta tighten up on defense. That's all there is to it. 16-point lead with 8 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock before halftime.
They were playing in transition most of that run for Miami. Now they can try to get a stop here and see if they can get something going offensively with back-to-back buckets.
Comic Boy, the Titans got a 4:30 game on Saturday. All right. And back to the road. Tar Heels come.
Miami got out quickly. Up
Yep,
by 6.
and back to that road Tar Heel team. Come on. Timeout here. Nothing much. Me and the boys downtown. Just got back from the mall. Had
Babble starts by teaching
lot
you
of
words and
my
phrases that
hockey.
gradually get more complex.
Oh, you lost your
Soon,
hockey
practicing
puck.
short conversations. So in 15 minutes a day, you'll be speaking a new language in a few weeks.
Glade, what's
Babble
up?
works because it's built around real life. It teaches you everyday practical
What up, dude?
conversations that you will actually use. Babble.
All right, we got a timeout on the floor.
Try it free at Babbel.com.
Name?
Name? What's my name? What, have you been hiding under a rock? They don't have TVs in this place. I'm the history maker, the game changer, the first woman to ever make it by WrestleMania, walk out of there, chop, next to
Got a little timeout on the floor, guys. My Carolina Tar Heels are struggling a bit, but it still feels like we've got something there. From what I see right now, and I'm pretty sure Coach is going to make some adjustments, but what I see right now is, our main focus. One of the things we always do is we get the ball down low because we got big Baycott down there. Nobody can handle Baycott unless they double team them. So let's use that. Let's use that as a way to get open shots. All right. Don't force the ball down there, but if we can get the ball down there and Baycott feels the double team, just like a lot of people would do us last year because we had Baycott and what's the big man's name? It was just on the tip of my tongue and I forgot it just like that. All right. Anyway, he went pro. I'll think of his name shortly. But a lot of teams with double teamers, and they had to kick the ball out. That's what Baycott's going to have to do. Kick the ball out. Find the open man, kick the ball out. If your man leaves you, get open. It don't have to be a 3-point shot. Get open. Let's hit those outside shots. You know, if we start hitting outside shots, they're gonna have to change the defense up. You're gonna have to stop double team. That's all it is. Hey, that double team, if you swing it out of it, they're gonna have to scramble to rotate to play defense. That means we can move the ball a little bit more and get an open shot elsewhere. It doesn't have to be on the side of or the guy who was actually open. If they rotate, we can catch that ball, still drive and kick it. You know. But I feel Bacot right now. I feel Bacot. He's like, yo, I'm the man down here. You know, I don't care if you send two guys. I'm still going to score. But you know, at this point, he may just have to let the offense come to him.
How about this pump fake and this jam right here? His only bucket inside the paint. Again, just a short roll, and he's wide open. Very well designed, based on how North Carolina's guarding ball screen defense.
All right, let's go, Carolina. All right, out of the halftime, Love has the ball, bringing it up the court. Yeah, not Cameron Johnson, Smitty, the big guy our big guy that played down low. Gosh, I can't remember his name. Oh my gosh, it will come to me. Man, me and Nick at it again. The animal shelter just got done feeding dogs. Now Nick is bathing. Okay. Glade, sounds like you're enjoying your job, bro. That's good. Day'Ron Sharp. Because we had both of those guys, they would decide, you know. Well, a lot of times Roy didn't play them both at the same time. So we could take Bacot out and we'd have Day'Ron. And so from either side, either wing, we could go down low, especially if we had them both in there. So the teams would double team. And I remember, especially at the beginning of the year, when they double teamed, Day'Ron and Bacot had the turnover. They had to pass the ball out of the double team quickly. And when we did that, we had success. So I think that's what Bacot's going to have to do a few times, and we can knock those shots down. I think that'll help help them switch the defense. Man, I wish we did have still had Cameron. He's filling it up out there at Phoenix. Wardenberg has the ball at the top of the key, gets at the wall.
How come on at 8?
No.
I thought you said I wanted to play the 8.
I don't think so.
Yesterday you asked me did I have anything to do at 8 o'clock? The Hornets played at 8 today.
I don't think so.
Alright. No.
I like you know where you live. Don't be gone all night. 16:32. 6 minutes and 25 seconds left in the first half. Miami with a big lead. Wardenberg driving on the right side. Changes his mind, gets it back out to Moore. Moore with two guys on him, which leaves Wardenberg open again. And he hits another three. Let's go, Tar Heels. We can't keep falling for that, bro. I'd rather them score a 2-point basket than a 3-point basket. And I think Wardenberg is 4 for 4. Love drives. And that ball is deflected off of Miami. Yeah, come on, guys. Let's go. That's that type of defense gets me, man. It doesn't matter whether it's professional, pros, or college. Like, if there's a hot guy, that's the last guy you should be leaving open. Love, step back three, off the mark, rebound, Moore, off to the races. He gets that, gets that ball. I think that was Wong again with another layup. Davis gets the ball to Bacot at the top. Kerwin Walton gets to the free throw line, shoots it, misses, and it's out on Miami.
How about Charlie Moore just uncovered and a great feed cut from Gus.
Charlie Moore.
Really pushing up the floor. Really looking to attack and score.
Ironically, well, he's not playing for Florida State, but he's playing for Miami, which is in Florida. Moore brings the ball up. Screen by Wardenberg. Moore drives. Kicks it. Wide open shot. And that was Miller, but he misses that. Baycott with the rebound. Gets it to Love.
Back to Wardenberg because he was open.
I find him as hot as he is right now.
Kerwin Walton drives. Turnaround jumper is good. 18:37. 4 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. All right, let's go, Carolina. Let's go. We got to get this down to at least a 10-point lead before halftime. Let's go. Get up on Warrenberg. Walker with the ball, backing down Manick. That's Miller. Warrenberg thought about the three. Now he's driving. And once he gets past the first guy, nobody picks him up. That is the second dunk Warrenberg has had beyond the three-point line. Beyond the three-point line, he is faking and putting the ball on the floor and getting all the way to the basket, and nobody else is picking him up.
Dunk. Wardenberg. Big.
And there is another timeout on the floor.
Last time I looked at my credit card statement. Hi, I'm Yaya, founder of Truebill. A simple app.
Whew. And it's just, right now, it is just about a rout in Miami. It is just about a rout in Miami, so let me put on a little bit of happy music so I can get my spirits up. All right, a high score for Carolina is Manick with 6 points. Wait. My bad. No, I am right. Manick with 6 points. High score for Miami is Wardenberg with 16 points. He is 4 of 4 from the 3-point line. He has 2 dunks from beyond. Understand what I'm saying? Getting the ball at the 3-point line, the top of the key, and he is driving to the basket for dunks. With that said, he only has 1 rebound. He's probably the biggest guy, tallest guy on the court when he's out there. But he's pouring it in offensively. Wong has 9 points, getting to the basket with ease. McGusty, I watched the guys play a little bit last week, and those are 2 guys. Well, Wong didn't impress me the other week, but McGusty did. McGusty is a baller. And Wardenberg didn't play bad, but they are seemingly going off on Carolina right now. So, like I said, we're going to have to get this down to close to 10 before halftime before we can have a chance, because I'm pretty sure their coach is telling them right now, well, not right now, but once they go into halftime, guys, if we keep our foot on the neck, for the first 10 minutes, it's about to be a breeze. So come on, Carolina. Let's go. We got to hang in there. All right, back from the half. I'm listening to the commentators, and one commentator is saying if they can get it back to 15, it could be manageable. I'm thinking more of 10. Baycott with the rebound. He's fouled. That was after a drive by Davis to get all the way to the basket for a layup.
6'7", great facilitator at the top of the floor.
But really, when you look at this team, Miami does have, they got a nice sized team as far as matching up, or as far as Carolina matching up with the size and the length. They're not completely off, but it looks like Miami has the more stronger built guys, if you ask me. Maybe I should be saying just they seem to be just a little more athletic overall. Baycott misses the second one, so he gets 1 of 2. There's 3 minutes and 52 seconds left in the first half. Miami has the ball. Gets that to Warrenberg. I think number 2 is Wong. Another drive. McGusty complaining about a foul. He probably was fouled, but Davis brings the ball to the left side of the court. Thought about driving, swung it out to Love. Baycott with the ball gets it over to Kerwin Walton. And Kerwin Walton loses. Oh, almost lost that out of bounds, but it went off of a Canes foot. 19-39. 20-point lead. Davis with the ball. Trying to be hedged by Warrenberg and get it to Manick. Walton shoots it from the right wing and he hits a 3. Maybe Kerwin Walton's going to have to be that guy. He hadn't been offensively doing a whole lot this year, so maybe they're not looking. Maybe the scouting report didn't focus on Walton, so maybe he can go off today. Davis, another missed shot by the Canes. Davis has the ball. Gets it over here to Kerwin Walton. Back to Love at the top. Love gets it to Baycott. Baycott thinking about it. Oh, and called for another offensive foul, which is another charge. Baycott has, that's the second one on Armando.
So what do you do, Debbie, here if you're Hubert Davis? You're down 17.
Yeah, Armando, they go around him on that, baby. We're trying to go through him. I mean, it's kind of hard for the ref not to call that.
Miami has frustrated him. He's got 2 fouls, both on the offensive end. I give him a chance to take a break and see if, with Garcia.
Yeah, don't force it, baby. Don't force it. Sometimes in some games, you're just not going to be dominant. That's all right. You'll still get yours. He can still get score 10 points, not forcing it. All right, Carolina picks up full court, man-to-man. Davis on Joseph. And get it down to number 11. Oh, try to go for the back door, but I think there was a foul. That was a foul on Walton. I think he grabbed his man. Let's see, because if he didn't, yeah, Garcia, you got to see it. Let's go, baby. That's a nice play by Miami. You got to see that. See the ball in your man.
Really good set by Jim Laranaga's team coming off a set that we haven't seen, or coming off that.
So number 23 for Miami.
Warrenberg's been so good in the first half.
I think this may be McGusty.
Except for a couple of drives. He's Miami's leading scorer with 18 points. If he makes his
22-40 right now, ladies and gentlemen. Check that, 22-41. 19-point lead. With 2 minutes and 27 seconds left on the clock. And another turnover by Carolina.
Did I say quiet? Did McGusty get
McGusty is fouled. He'll go right back to the free throw line. Come on, baby. Let's go, Carolina. Might have been a little foul on the arm. Wasn't called, but that made up for the foul McGusty thought was given to him, or was given to him about 4 or 5 possessions ago. So McGusty goes to the line. 2 minutes and 19 seconds left in the first half. Oh yeah, I missed him big time. Yep, definitely, Michael.
Every Thursday, 10 Eastern, right after our women's basketball doubleheader, or Nothing But Net crew.
Lewis, what's going on, man? Yeah, we haven't played well on the road. That's what Michael was saying earlier. Ray, what's going on? We're playing like we just ready to go home. Yeah, we just gotta wake up, bro. Gotta wake up. Gotta pass the ball, love. Let's go. Too much dribbling. This is not the pros. I know what he's feeling like. He's got Warrenberg on him, the big guy. He can take him, but if everybody else is not on page with that, it ain't gonna work. They gotta spread out like they do on in the pros. Wong takes another three and hits another three. Gotta show up the glow up, especially on the road. You're right, Michael. All right, there's a foul. I think that was it's going to be given to Joseph. Wong is shooting a good ball today. Let's see if he can cool down once he goes into halftime. I doubt it. They're at home. They're feeling good about these baskets, boy. I'm ready for the next season already. Ray, we can't beat a good team to save our lives, excluding Michigan. You better let them have it. You ain't lying, man. He better let them have it, but we gotta adjust too. Curran Walton shoots a three off the mark, no rebound. They are giving Carolina one shot, and if we don't hit it, Miami's getting all the rebounds. That'll be interesting at halftime when I take a look at the stats. Wong with the ball at the top of the key gets that to Warrenberg. Warrenberg drives, and finally, he's met with a little resistance. No foul was blocked out of bounds. It is Miami's ball under the basket. 11 seconds to shoot. 1 minute and 7 seconds left in the half. Joseph. We get a foul?
They've certainly responded. Jim talked about.
It was a foul by Garcia before the ball was even inbounds, and that automatically sends Wardenberg to the line.
Sometimes it doesn't have to be the marquee resume wins. It can be several moments in a team's development.
Yeah, it's I don't know.
Conversely, on the other side for North Carolina, I believe there's
It's got to be something other than just we don't play well on the road. It's got to be something other than that, man.
coming out of the second half.
That's what I'm saying. It's got to be some way we can make an adjustment offensively, but defensively, it's just right now it's just hard. Let's go. And that's it. You just gotta get nasty if you want to win this game. You're gonna have to get nasty and grimy.
Accountability, I'm sure. First thing Wardenberg's done wrong tonight is missed a free throw. 17 in the first half. A 24-point lead for the Hurricanes.
11 seconds to shoot. Davis has the ball at the top of the key, right where the ball began. They get it to Manick. Manick shoots a quick three, misses. Once again, no rebound for Carolina. Hey, if you can limit a team to one shot and get every defensive rebound, they got to score. If they don't score, that's great defense. And I'm not saying that Miami is getting a lot of offensive rebounds because they're not. That'll be interesting to look at, but they're just scoring, man. They're getting to the basket. They're hitting the outside shots. Wong again. Wong shoots a long three and hits it again.
They are opening up a can of whooping on North Carolina's backside. Another miss for Carolina. Leaky Black. That's the way the first half went for the Heels, and that is the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the first half. 22-49. 22-49 Carolina. can only score 22 points. Miami comes up with 49 points. So if you ask me, this is one of these games. This is one of these games where Carolina is just going to have to get something positive out of it. And right now, the only thing I can see them getting positive out of that, or out of this game, look, Kenny Smith Jr. is one of the halftime reporters.
Can you believe what's going on in this one? I think it's high time we put respect.
Let's just listen to this.
Miami is a top team in the ACC. But what has gone wrong for North Carolina? Is it more about what's going wrong for Carolina or what is going right for Miami? Because you look at the numbers, Sam Wardenberg has been lighting it up. You got guards getting buckets wherever they can. Isaiah Wong's been great. Cam McGusty. Meanwhile, Armando Bacot has been a non-factor in this one. A lot of changes are going to be needed to be made at halftime. What do you think Coach Davis is saying to this?
Sean Crawley, he was going to have to start coaching and stop trying to be their friend.
And he gave one of the best
Michael True,
speeches I've ever heard in my life.
just checking up jump. Garcia and McCoy have not given them much at all right now. No, like I said, Garcia being back, he hasn't just hadn't been the same Garcia.
Look,
I hadn't seen a whole lot out of McCoy
but when you go down
all year.
Coral Gables,
I think he hustles, but
right now, much like it is everywhere across the eastern seaboard.
That's about it for me.
For just coming out flat because you're in Coral Gables. Not saying the guys are partying, but I just mean coming out there just not focused and clearly flat. You didn't see that look in their eye from Tim.
I mean, they don't look like the UNC team we've seen the last two games. Sam Wardenberg, you got to give them credit. He looks like an all-star right now. He's averaging 7 points. And he has 18 at half. So
that's what I was saying, man. Like I watched them play the last couple of days, last week, and I didn't see Wardenberg going off like this. And as Kenny Smith Jr. says, he looks like an All-American right now.
It's a bad matchup for him. We've seen Wardenberg step out, make the three off the pick and roll sequence several times. Then when Bacot comes up on him, he attacks the closeout. Garcia moves a little bit better. Is that an adjustment you would maybe make defensively?
I mean, we have to do something. I think the other reason why Wardenberg's hitting so many threes is because Charlie Moore coming off the screen and Wong coming off the screen. The guards need help because they can't just guard him one-on-one. You have to think, UNC's guards haven't been good.
Yeah, they haven't. But once again,
Kentucky's guards,
you just got to man up and play that. I'm going to hedge, but I'm not going to stay out there. I'm not going to follow, and leave Wardenberg out there to hit that three. If I'm guarding, I'll help you out a little bit, but I'm going to push up on Wardenberg, get him off that 3-point line.
As Miami leads at the half, 46-22, and we come back. KJ shows us how this Duke offense rolls as they take on the Noles later on this evening.
All right, so Duke plays after this game. I don't know if I'm going to watch that or not. Well, I don't know if I'm going to stream it or not. That should be a good one, Duke and the Noles. All right, Michael, you feel this one is over? Put it this way. I hope not. But when we're playing offensively like this, we can't score points. We can't score points. We have 22 points now. I would say that Carolina is going to score about 40 points. They're going to score 40 points in the second half. So that'll be 62, right? Miami already has 49. Miami has 49 points. So I can understand why you're saying it's over, because that means Miami only has to score 20 points. And the way we're playing defense, they'll score 40 more. They'll score 40 points. I mean, really, does anybody think Carolina is going to score 60 points in the second half? That'll be 82 points. I just can't see it. I think they would have to have at least 80 to beat Miami, especially if Miami doesn't just go flat offensively, or if Carolina doesn't come out and just start playing great defense and hitting the majority of their shots. So many teams shoot the lights out against Carolina, and you know which Carolina team it's going to be within 5 minutes. True. That's true. Miami does have a solid team. At least we can show them. That's it. That's what I was trying to say, and I got sidetracked. We're just going to have to use this as a learning experience, come out second half and just play good ball, solid defense, and then and just show them and take something positive out of this out of this loss, it looks like. Because if we come back on this one, this got to be down for one of the biggest comebacks in Carolina history. But yeah, take something out of it. Take something so they can say, hey, if we'd have came out and played this way in the first half, you know, we'd been in this game, or we'd have won this game. So that's what they're going to have to take out of that, out of this one. Carolina lacks effort for stretches. It's inexcusable and was never an issue over the years, right? We're going to have to come out throwing darts, boy. You're right, Mike. And you're right, too, Sean. We only get in the 50s, right? All right, so I'm saying 62 points, and so Mike Lewis is saying 60, 70, 50. Yeah, you're only going to get the 50s, so 30 some points, and you might be closer than I am, 30 some points. Ray, not just darts, poison darts. Regardless of the second half, coaching staff needs to chew this team up and spit them out before. Heck yes, before Saturday. You know what I'm saying? Like I always say, I always go for the underdog unless it's my team. So I would usually go for Wake Forest because I'm like, man, they just been struggling for so many years. But Wake Forest, if we come out and play like this, Wake Forest will do us. They will do us, man. We got to get up. We got to get up for that game. I don't know why we're not up for this one, but let's hear what Kenny Smith Jr. is saying. Well, he's talking about the Duke game. I ain't trying to listen to that right now. I'm probably going to watch the Duke game tonight just because I like to watch good basketball, but yeah, not only that, I don't want to hear that slow crap right now. Yeah, and like I said, I go for the underdog, so I would like to, of course, I would like to see the Seminoles beat Duke. Yeah, and don't get me wrong about Duke, me being a Carolina fan, because I don't not cheer for Duke simply because I'm a Carolina fan, because that's what a lot of people do. You know, a lot of people will see me wearing this right here, and they'll see me wearing this right here, and they'll automatically say something about my team, and I automatically know that when somebody does that they are a Duke Blue Devil automatically. But I don't not cheer for a Duke simply because they're Duke. That ain't me. I do want to see them. I do get a little joy out of seeing them lose, though, man. I really do. But I recognize that they have an excellent coach, and I don't know, something that they instill in their players that other teams don't seem to have. And when you have a winning program, it's easy to get the top athletes, but it's something else too. It's not just getting the top athletes. Something else to go with that. Has to go along with that too, because heck, what was it last year when our boys were freshmen, right? We had the what was the top 2 or top draft recruiting class last year or something like that. Anyway, I'm still going for my boys all the way, 100%. Let's go. Let's complete this comeback tonight. Right here in Miami. Here we go, Carolina. Let's go. We ain't giving up right now. We are not giving up right now. Hubert is in there. He's thrown one chair. He's thrown some paper in the air, just for visual effects, right? He's already said, listen, we can't force the ball to Baycott, and when we do get it to you, Baycott, as soon as you see that double team come, find the open man, take the outside shots, and then we'll get the ball to you. It'll be easier. For you to score down low. Don't worry about it. Heck, Baycott, I want you to score, but if you don't score any this game and you have 10 assists, you've helped the team. You did what you were supposed to do tonight. And get mega rebounds, offensively and defensively. Hills used to pride themselves on going on the road into hostile environments and silencing other teams and crowds. Yep. What's you guys' favorite UNC basketball player of all time? Ray, you already know mine. Well, if you don't know, it's Michael Jordan. Regardless, second half coaching, I'm going to UNC to Wake Saturday night. I hope we're good, UNC. Yeah, Michael, I didn't know if you were at the last Wake Forest game, because I remember you said I should have put that together. Of course you were going to go to the UNC Wake Forest game. I'm gonna be streaming that. Hey, make sure you're gonna have your phone with you. Make sure you tune in, man. We want to see what it's like to be there. Tell us some of the sights and things that's going on there. And I hope you can be hyped, right? Because I hope we come out playing good. Hey, Michael, let's pray on it. Yep. Sean, perfect example, 2007 versus Clemson. Hansborough, Ellington, Lawson went into a Rogers Little precocious. What a word. Little John Arena and shut that place down from open tip. Still remember Brad Nessler saying Little John has gotten awfully quiet fast. Favorite player to many, but George Lynch is up there, plus Donald Williams. Yeah, I get those guys mad props, I guess I go back further because heck, when I first started watching Carolina, man, I was really young. I'm talking like 10, 11. Back in the days when those boys lost, I would cry. I'd be hurt, man. And I'll be hurt for like a good 24, 48 hours until they played again. I'm talking Jimmy Black, Brad Daugherty, Al. I'm talking Al Wood, the Al Wood days, bro. I came in right after Oh my gosh, I cannot remember anybody's name. And a point guard that was so good back in the day. Phil Ford. I came in right after him. That's when I started watching. Excluding Michael Jordan, minus Todd Lawson. 93 team was a special group. That's a good question. That's a good question because after Michael Jordan left, and before Michael Jordan was this kid named Al Wood, but after Michael Jordan left, as far as a favorite player, I was always like just team oriented. But man, I have to give credit. I got to put Hansbrough up there, man, because Hansbrough came to Carolina like. And he was 100% off the bus. Like, I love guys that hustle. And Baycott with his first slam, first points. I love guys that hustle. And Hansbrough he was never on a court in college where he did anything halfway. He was 100% the whole way, man. And I gotta love that. You gotta love that. All right, second half, and Warrenburg comes back out and started right where he left off, sinking another three. And the only thing I cannot understand is when a guy's hot out there, why do you not just get all the way in this? I know you're scared that he's going to drive, but at least you got a little help. Love went strong to the basket, missed it. Auguste pulls up at three. He misses. Rebound. Baycott. He gets it to Davis. 24-52. Davis drives, kicks at the Manic for a wide open three. Manic misses and rebound. Wong. They walk it up. Wardenberg with the ball at the top of the key. Gets it to Moore. They gave Wardenberg another three wide open. He turned it down and drove to the basket. That foul was called on Baycott. That'll be his third. Can only get 5. Will coach leave him in? And looks like he will. Let's go, Baycott. 18:07 left. I think there's Walker with the ball. Skip passes over to Warrenburg. Moore has it now beyond the three-point line. He's driving. McGusty swings it over to Walker, I think it is. And it bounces around and comes out. Love with the ball. Come on, Love. You got to stay within the offense, baby. Move the ball. Davis shoots. Misses. Miami with another rebound. And off to the races they go. Rebound. Let's go. Push it. Carolina has the numbers if they go. Oh, yes, sir. It is a goaltend. Miller. I'm saying Walker. My bad, guys. Number 11 for Miami. His name is Miller. Carolina. Full court man-to-man. Davis guarding Moore. Wong gets that to Warrenburg, back to Wong. Wong back to Warrenburg. Kicks that out to McGusty. Gets in the lane, shoots it over, and misses it. Here comes Love with the ball. Down the middle of the court. They get it down to Baycott. Baycott is going to try to score. Come on, Baycott. Kick it out, baby. If it ain't there, don't force it. I know you want to score, but don't force it. Oh, Moore. Baycott says get that out of there, and there's a foul called on Moore. Moore had a nice crossover dribble. Went to the front of the rim, but Baycott blocked it. Okay, here you go, Baycott. Boom. It's not there. It's not there. Don't force it, baby. Don't force it. Don't force it. Get it back out. I know you want to score. Come on, coach. Got to tell him that.
Maybe that factors in, but he's also so strong. Takes so much.
On the floor is Manic, Davis, Love, McCoy, and Baycock. Davis gets all the way to the basket for a layup. Full court pressure. Joseph, number 4, guarding number 4. Screen set up the top. Miller with the ball. Wong drives, throws up a difficult one, misses. Baycott with the rebound. Here comes Love. He's on the left side of the court. He swings that over to McCoy. McCoy dribbling, doing what I don't think he's accustomed to. Baycott, a lot of movement there. Gets it down and he scores. Scores now 30-52. Davis harassing Joseph. Joseph pulls up at the free throw line. It's short. Rebound. Wong. Oh, don't jump. Don't jump. Just close out on the 3. Nobody shoots a 3 when somebody's defending them. They fake it. Baycott drives. And it is a block called on Wardenberg. Yeah, just close out, baby. Make them go to the basket. Don't give them 3s. All right, another timeout on the court.
Your vibe isn't one size fits all. It's about what suits your body and what suits the moment. And it can't be labeled as just one thing, because it's just you. So instead of putting it in words, we're putting it in a story.
All right. I would say Carolina's come out playing a little bit more aggressively on defense. Scored a few points here. What was it, 22? So we scored 8 points after halftime. So not terrible.
Miami team, when you have players that are athletic off the bounce, the scheme that Jim Laranega has put them in, put them in a position to be successful with their tools.
McGusty is pursuing a second bachelor's degree. He too entered his name into the NBA draft and was through it, finished up the 3-point play. It was to be back to the 28th, sixth-year senior, Cam. 24.
All right, so the lead is back to as big as it has ever been, which is a 28.
Defiantly said, "Hey, look, we're the real deal. You know, it's not some flash because they don't have a lot of high-level wins, with the exception of the Duke game. But hey, all you can do is win your game.
Yeah.
There, I'm not having an analytics person who are.
Baycock is called for travel. He's I know he wants to score badly, man. He wants to be an offensive threat out there, but if it ain't there, bro. And I'm not saying that wasn't there. He just shuffled his feet on that one. Oh my gosh! Are you serious? That Wong kid is playing his tail off.
That is a great shot by Wong, and frankly a silly foul by Walter. It was like almost as if he was trying to get away with something, sort of slip him a little dig there, and instead Wong's going to try to make it pay with a 4-point play, and he's got 22. Biggest lead of the night. 32 for the Hurricanes.
4-point play right there. 32-point lead.
Maybe this is payback for the football game a couple of years ago when Carolina came down here and ran.
Davis does come down to score this time.
462, I think.
All right, let me go.
Paul Newman's my stats guy.
Let me go with my superstition. And let me be quiet for a little bit. See what happens.
It won't be but a minute. You made a can shooting. Oh, I was about to call too late call. Offensive rebound by Anthony Walker, and Walker almost turned it over. Joseph saves him, and Wardenberg is fouled on his way to the bucket. He'll shoot another.
Just unselfish right here. Baycock gets a tip. Joseph stays after it, leaves it off for Wardenberg. He's going to get a couple of free throws.
62-26 was the football score a couple of years ago.
That's outstanding.
Not bad. Not bad, huh? Running backs, Michael Carter, Javonte Williams ran for about 5 million yards in that game. Wardenberg trying to add to his career high. ACC women's hoops better than ever on Sunday. Top 20 matchup between North Carolina and Georgia Tech. And then at 4 o'clock Eastern time, North Carolina State and Virginia Tech. We'll pack a little business before that, though.
Yeah, Thursday night, Louisville first in town, and then the Hokies arrive. Big week for NC State women, and a big week for Louisville as well. Louisville and NC State both ranked in the top 4 in the country. Both excellent teams in the ACC with chances to go to the Final Four.
Baycott drives all the way in his bucket. Learned over the years, Debbie, not to call game too early. I was with Jimmy Dykes courtside when Duke came back in the last 9 minutes against Louisville, down 23. But McGusty banks one in and pushes the lead back to 31. I feel compelled to say that if this were a fight, they'd stop it. If it were a UFC battle, streaming exclusively on ESPN Plus or something, Tar Heels might be about ready to have somebody tap them out.
Oh boy, with 12 minutes on the clock, the commentator is letting us have it.
There is a miraculous rally in North Carolina. Baycott, second chance, a rare second chance for North Carolina. Baycott takes a tumble.
Once again, Miami, incredible comeback. Zeller buzzer beater. Yep.
5-second chance twice tonight. They're still a really good rebounding team for Hubert Davis, but because of the way they're playing, you were talking about this during practice today. They're not the same type.
Yeah, I hadn't seen Davis do that yet, as far as putting the end of the bench in there to make the starters think. So evidently he never really agreed with that when he was one of the players back in the day.
Part of it is a function of personnel, style of play, and they shoot more threes.
Bensley Joseph raised a three. And the K's absolutely tore it. 57% from behind the arc tonight. Just a spectacular shooting performance for Jim Larinaga's team as they are on their way to just blitzing the Tar Heels.
Hi, I'm Shannon Storms-Fedor. When we started selling my health products online, our shipping process was painfully slow.
All right, I don't think that's working.
We found ShipStation. Now we're shipping out orders 5 times faster. And thanks to ShipStation
3668.
rates, we're saving a ton. Honestly, we couldn't do it without
Who was that?
Join over 100,000
Sean
online sellers who get shipped
or Ray?
with ShipStation.
Might have been Ray.
ShipStation.com.
Yeah, Ray, the way things are going right now, you may have been closer.
Here comes Greg with your organic
It'll end up in the 50s, which means Carolina's probably going to score more like 30 points, 30-something points instead of the. Did I give him 50? I said they were scoring the 60s, right? So that means they'd have to score 40. Right now, 22, 32, we score 14 points. There's a little bit more than 12 points left. Excuse me, 12 minutes left in this game.
When it comes to finding your personalized hair loss solution, Hims has you
I tell you what.
covered. Now with a 90-day money-back guarantee. Grow new hair or your money back by visiting.
Those of you who are in here and at home and still watching this game,
Which could save you time and money. What do you need?
I know how you feel, and I know, number one, that you are a true Carolinas fan.
Refinance to put in a pool.
Only if I'm invited over.
Really?
Who's next?
Because you feel like you want to turn the television off, but it's just something in you
Anybody can do it. How about
just won't let you do it.
theoretically, yes.
Like if I were to close the stream right now, I would continue to watch the game. You know, I can't. No matter how bad they're playing, I can't stop watching it. But it's like one of the commentators said, if this was a UFC fight, Carolina would be looking to tap in right now. And he said that, as you guys can see, with 11, actually he said it with 12 minutes left. 12 minutes left in the game, and the commentator's already saying Carolina should just tap out.
With the Game Time app, check out the Superstar moment for 60% less than this guy.
What? That's a lot less. Sucks for you. Wow.
Game Time finds you last-minute deals and guarantees the lowest price, or they'll credit you 110%.
110%?
And more than likely, this game is definitely over. But like I said, maybe we can do something, and at the end we can look at the stats and see if the stats improved. So Carolina can go back and look at that and say, hey, if we had done this in the first half, we'd had a better chance. But man,
12 of 21. You see Isaiah Wong.
I think some of these guys too are playing above their ability for Miami tonight.
They've had clean looks and they have made the most of it, Debbie.
But yeah, they have had a few clean looks. A lot of clean looks.
Moving the North Carolina defense. North Carolina has been a step and a half a pass late all game.
Baycott at the line. He hits the first one. And he hits both.
Did a really good job early on, making him uncomfortable. He got frustrated, committed a couple of offensive fouls. Never really has gotten engaged in this game.
Miami brings the ball down. McGusty with the ball gets it to Joseph at the top. And get that to Moore. Joseph and Moore on the court at the same time. All right, now you got to rotate back quick. Moore shoots a long three off the mark. Rebound, Davis. Davis is fouled on the play. That's fouled by McGusty. 30-point lead right now. Carolina, let's get it down to... Let's get it down to 15 before the end of the game, baby. See if we can do that. Really ain't doing a good job of scoring. And Davis drives that one all the way down and is out of bounds. Off of Miami. Coach getting some new faces out there. And Carolina has to call a timeout. They can't get the ball inbounds under the basket. 38-68, 30-point lead, ladies and gentlemen. It is not looking good right now at all for our boys.
Go to HelloFresh.com and use code TV16 for 16 free meals plus free gift.
That was cold, though. Commentators saying Carolina should just go ahead and tap out. They actually said on national television if this was a UFC fight that Carolina should be looking to tap out right now. That's cold, boy. Let's go. Let's go, Carolina. Let's just see if we can get it down. 15 points. Cut out all the 3-point shots from here on out. 12 minutes. 12 minutes. Miami does not get another 3-point shot. We can close it. Not win, but we can close it. 30 points. This reminds me of a Prince song from back in the day. Hey Rob, hey, I appreciate that, man. You know, I just love Carolina anything. Plus, I realize there are some people that don't live in the area and can't even get to Carolina games, or or they are fans, and at least I can help them out a little bit.
Maybe not necessarily go with Miami, but guys who have
So appreciate it, Rob. Another wide open shot. I think that was Wong again. He missed it this time. Rebound Manic, 41-68. Davis with the ball brings it to the right side of the court. Got that to Love. Love gave it right back to him. They swing it to Garcia, looking to get it to Manic. Garcia skip pass. That was Styles and not Love.
North Carolina's got a good record, but you take a young guy like Styles, you come in and play with some energy, when you're
Get it out.
you might be able to.
Manic blocks that layup by Moore.
Well, I'm a big believer you earn minutes in practice, and I think most coaches feel that way. You know, you gotta
I ain't seen Styles play a lot this year. I thought that was Love that he caught the pass in the corner. That was Styles, right? Yeah, Styles number 3.
DeMarco Dunn, another freshman, 6'4", 185 pounds.
So Coach Davis has decided to just go. Let's play some young guys. Wong shoots that one, little short jumper. He misses it. Love has ball the top of the key. Throws a terrible pass, and it's showtime for Miller. They're going to try to run the same play, maybe. Love gets the ball over to Styles. Styles look down for Manic. Manic, nobody else moving, so Manic's got to do it all himself. Throws it up with the right hand hook, and draws a foul. Yeah, I think Carolina has at least 12 turnovers today. At halftime, it was 10 turnovers by Carolina and only 3 for Miami. I feel you, Coach. Like, what can you do right now? You can get up and scream your head off and pop a blood vessel, or wow. Or you can just say, just put some new guys in there and just go ahead and look past this one and get ready for the next one. Mannix hits 1 out of 2. Carolina full court. This is a zone press this time. Now they pick up. Garcia. Stop reaching, Garcia. He's going to go by you. It's a McGusty. Nice. Mannix switches out on McGusty. Says, yo, get out of there, bro. I got this dude. And he gets all the way to the front of the rim, and he's fouled.
Look at the cushion that Manic has to give him because of the quicks. Yet he still can close that space off the bounce and draw a foul.
That foul's on Garcia, however, not on Manic.
Georgia Tech, he's missed some time. Got a concussion in early moments against Boston College. Missed the next 2 games. Didn't score.
McGusty misses the first of 2. 42-70 right now, ladies and gentlemen, with 9 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. But Carolina is getting ready to make this comeback. Yeah. Now, Coach didn't put all new guys in there, but he does have Styles and Dunn. Garcia, I don't think Garcia's hit a 3-point shot since he had his concussion. Moore, oh, nice little pass under the basket, but end up thrown away. Now Miami's getting a little fancy. Between the legs, behind the back, no look pass. Miller can't handle it. Love and Manning still in the game, the only starters.
I tried to call timeout, but I think Pat Driscoll greeted him by saying, there's still late flights out of Miami, so no, you're not getting the timeout here.
22. Carolina has scored 20 points. Still with 8 minutes and 46 seconds left on the clock. I'm saying they're going to score around 62. Garcia shoots a 3 and he makes it this time. I'm glad to see that fall for the big man. right, Luis. All right, Lewis. Hey, thanks for stopping by, man. I'll check you out next time. McGusty with the ball, drives baseline, is cut off. Now Wong, the top of the key. And it's blocked, but almost tipped in. Dunn comes out of there with it. Let's see what kind of decision he's going to make. He gets it to Love. Love skip passes over to Garcia. Garcia. It's a jump ball. Garcia was going to force that one. Well, I'm not going to say force. He was going to shoot that one regardless. Another timeout on the court.
8-minute media timeout. Canes.
And there is 8 minutes left in this game. Once again, it's like Carolina's just going to play for pride purposes. Keep playing. You know, let's see if we can get something positive out of this. Let's say if they score 40 points, at least we can say, hey, we scored, we doubled our output that we had at the end of the first half. They can say that that's something positive. They still got to do it though. Still got to do it. Play a little bit more aggressive defense and see if we can keep Miami under the output that they had at the end of the first half, which was 49 points. Baycott 13, Mannix 7, Davis 9, Love not really having a good shooting game with 5 points, and I hadn't really seen Love get to the rim either. I don't know how many attempts he's had. He's 1 for 5 from the 3-point line. Here's probably one of the biggest things right here. Well, let's say Garcia off the bench with 3, Styles has 3. And Walton has 5, but it's the turnover right here. Carolina has had 13. Baycott has had 4 turnovers, and I think some of those you count to him trying to force shots over a double team, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, I can't think of him just throwing bad passes. Can't remember that. Davis has had 3. Love has had 2. Garcia has had 2, so Miami has been able to turn Carolina over. Carolina has outscored Miami in the second half so far, 23-22. So they've already eclipsed the, we'll say a slight eclipse, the amount they scored in the first half by 1. And then for Miami, Wardenberg, 21 points. Now I will say he had most of those in the first half, and he did score a 3 right out of the halftime, right here. 5 of 6 from the 3-point line. Wong, 22. Don't know what this guy, how this guy plays has been playing during the regular season, but we do know Wardenberg is averages 7 points. So, all right, we're back. Carolina gets the ball in. They swing it. Love runs into a wall. Styles gets into the lane, kicks that over to Dunn, who misses the 3-point shot.
Miami is taking care of the ball. They're among the nation's best at turnover margin. Lead the ACC top 25 country +4. They've only turned it over.
I would love to see Carolina recruit and get just a pure 3-point shooter, or not even a 3-point shooter, just a pure shooter. Like I know you look at athletes. I know you look at the guys who are, labeled as being the top, top 20, top 50 athletes, top 10 or whatever. But a lot of times that doesn't go to the guys who's responsible for just shooting. They get these guys who are like good all around. And that doesn't mean that they're great shooters. That just means they can score. But man, we need to just find a guy that could just shoot the lights out. And then you have an extra type of offense you can run. Heck, run him off screens, get him the ball, let him just, let him shoot. All right, Styles hands that to Garcia. Back to Styles. He drives. Shoots it hard off the backboard, but that goes in. Nice move. Moore with the ball. He's been guarded by the freshman Dunn. They run that play, that screen, double screens up top to get the ball to McGusty. Behind the back pass is almost stolen by Love. And wow. Wong is just showing a showcase of moves today. Drives from the three-point line, up and under. Love shoots a runner, which is short. And Miami is off to the races, but foul. That was getting ready to be showtime right there. A pass from Moore. Woo.
Last several years, just been a litany of injuries to Miami. And then we just saw Wardenberg go to the bench.
Yeah, Michael, so disappointing. Got to get it together. Tough games coming up. Definitely. Definitely. Long are gone those teams that were just good enough to come out and be flat and then adjust and change it throughout the game and come back. It's like when Carolina, I think it was either Ray or Sean that says once Carolina, that first 5 minutes comes out, you can tell which team is going to show up. And it might have been you, Smitty, but you can tell which team is going to show up in the first 5 minutes, and then they never change. They can't shift gears and get out of that fog, that funk. We're not playing. We just the whole game. Come on, McGusty shoots a three, misses it. Davis has it. He throws another bad pass. Carolina, McGusty layup again. Carolina with 14 turnovers, like unforced errors.
That play right there, that steal, is just a small sample of what it's been like for North Carolina tonight. They just don't.
Nice little play on the baseline there for Dunn with the score. 5 minutes and 18 seconds left. Carolina 51, Miami 77. Another pressure up top. Carolina can't rotate in time. Moore throws it high off the backboard, and Baycock is down. He's slamming the floor, so that's a good sign that you are in some pain. Ooh, he's basically undercut, trying to block that shot, trying to block that high shot of Moore's. Came down on his backside, I think. Man, when those big guys come down with all that weight, that hurts them. Baycock is down. He still looks like he's in some pain. It may be his back, not sure.
impressive when you get into conference play to me when you have somebody who
Puff Johnson is up off the bench
knowing that everyone knows the scout and
with 5 minutes left. And, you know, coach just got to keep coaching up these boys.
able to get to his feet.
That is
Let's go, Baycott. At least walk off the floor.
working on Armando's lower back. He took a pretty good spill. It seemed to hit Armando his tailbone.
That's Doug Halverson for a long time, athletic trainer for North.
I know that hurts. Like, ooh, that hurts. Those big guys fall. Now he's got to get up gingerly and see.
Doug to help get Armando to his feet. Davis out.
Yes, just hope it's a muscle bruise and not anything to twist that spine a little bit. Whoo! Oh my gosh! Good gracious! He came straight down, bro. Like.
Power, but the steps are coming along a little gingerly right now.
But that hurt me.
One would assume that's the end of the night for Armando. That wasn't.
Bad thing about it is the pain he's feeling now ain't gonna be nothing compared to what's gonna happen later on tonight and tomorrow. He's gonna be stiff. Like there was nothing to stop that. He didn't put his hands down, anything. He just came straight down.
Boys out there, one starter remains in RJ Davis.
With this loss, we fall to 12-5 at Wake Saturday night. Yeah, at Wake Saturday night. Man, I don't know why he's in the game. Come on, coach.
Well-connected team, very well prepared. We saw a shoot around. They knew what they were going to do defensively and how they were going to guard certain sets for North Carolina. They really took them out.
You got a good point there, Sean.
Nagel was talking about in terms of guys settling into their roles. We saw Charlie Ford, who really directed the offense well tonight.
All right, the freshman Dunn has the ball, kicks that over to Puff. Styles with it behind the back. Back to Puff Johnson. He drives baseline. He's bumped in the air, so there's going to be a foul called.
Jim telling us today that both were a little reticent at first, wanted the guys to like them, didn't want to step on toes.
Yeah.
But as the season has gone along, it becomes
Miami might better think about it too.
asserting themselves.
That's pulling out some of those starters.
You don't have to have the big offensive night every night. They've been around, whatever it takes to win, and Charlie is
Let's go, Puff.
content tonight. But Long and Wardenberg particularly, and McGusty, you take care of it. He's just
Puff Johnson misses the free throw. Moore brings it down, being guarded by Davis. 4 minutes and 29 seconds left. Wong shoots another three. Off the mark, rebound, Puff Johnson. He gets that to Davis. Davis, crossover dribble. Throws up a wild one. Misses the layup. McGusty with the rebound. Gets it to Moore. Moore behind the back. Now baseline. Dumps that off to Miller. Wide open shot. Turned down by McGusty. Now. And a shot by. Not sure who that was. That might have been Moore. Moore shoots an air ball. 51-79. So I don't know if Carolina is going to make it into the 60s. Somebody did predict that they'd be in the 50s. They're already there.
I mean, sea turtles live to be 150, so I was not.
All right, guys. Not very exciting tonight because of what's happening to my boys. But I do appreciate everybody who is watching, who tuned in. Do me a favor and hit that like button. May not like the way Carolina played tonight, but you can help out my channel by giving me a like, so I appreciate it, guys. There's timeout on the court.
Spoken up a couple of times with the talent level that they believe they have. The results at times haven't matched that. You know what? There's no shame in getting knocked around by Purdue. That might be the best team in the country. Kentucky, Tennessee sort of, took it to North Carolina. I don't think anybody's taken it to them the way the Hurricanes have. Should the Canes be in the top 25 at least next year?
I'm just sitting here listening to the commentators talk about Carolina effort, and I think a few of you have stated that in the stream, or the lack of, and why coach sometimes has to coach effort.
Well, they have some depth in our positions. Their resume in terms of the quad one wins or the upper echelon wins against teams in the 10-pom rankings or BPI or wherever Carolina ranks in the top 25 when going into tonight may not be accurate. But I think your point about the subjective evaluation in the eye test
2 minutes.
Means a lot with this
2 minutes left in this game.
In those 10-pom rankings, but this is not the age best team in the country by a long shot as Booga Poplar knocks down a 3.
Miami scores another 3.
Inside 2 minutes to go. Hurricanes putting the finishing touches on. Montrez Styles, who hit a 3 earlier off the bench for Carolina. Puff Johnson working hard. He's tipped back up and in.
Puff Johnson with a rebound, keeps it alive. McCoy tips that one in. 53 points, Carolina. 1 minute, 28 seconds left. McGusky, Joseph, Moore still in the game for Miami. McGusky just Drive to the basket. McCoy with the rebound. Dunn drives to the basket strong. Hits a left-hand layup on the right side. And looks like Miami's going to empty the bench and get some guys in there.
Sam Wardenberg has been a career-high night for him. Wardenberg turning in 21 points.
Wardenberg, 21 points. Like they said, is his career high.
Well, it's terrific in their pick and pop game. When the ball moved and space opened up, he was able to put it on the floor at 6'10". He's very athletic. He's long. And the way they run their offense, he's lifted above the free throw line most of their sets, and he's very dangerous in the middle third.
Veteran Rodney Miller, who's battled some injuries, playing here at the end.
Oh my gosh.
For Miami, also into the game is Philippos Gogos from Greece. He's here on an academic scholarship. There's Big Rodney. Going to work to get himself into shape. Slowed down a little bit by injuries. Walk on from the Netherlands, Thomas Oosterbroek, checking in to get 45 seconds here for Larrañaga's team. I didn't anticipate we'd see the benches empty.
No.
And that you and I would be talking fill material.
No, not at all. But you know, I did have a sense that Miami was going to play well.
Yeah.
You can tell by the way they went through their shoot around, the way Coach Larrañaga speaks about his team.
Miami's a decent team, man. Miami's a decent team, and I can take a loss, but play well. You know, just it's like their game plan was better than ours. Frustrated Big Baycock there at the beginning, and that's one of the things we always do. We try to get the ball down low because that's one of our strong points, and if we don't have that, then it's like, then what? And that's okay too, but then what for a whole half?
Great broadcasters, great minds in college basketball. Their names didn't come up. $1 to go Raftery.
McCoy shoots outside. That's not his game.
That's one of Raftery's great lines.
Styles with the rebound. He puts it back up and gets fouled.
Your name didn't come up. All men on campus to show. I hope I never qualified to be on.
You never will, Reese.
I hope not.
Won't happen for you. You're in good shape.
I love all three of those guys like brothers, but I like my heritage.
Puff Johnson with the rebound.
Gogos with the rebound to get in the stat sheet at 85, 50. I think after this night somebody should shoot because they deserve a 30-point win if they can get it. It is going to be anyway. Their largest win ever over North Carolina.
And this one is over.
And a 5-game losing streak to the heels in emphatic style. What a performance by Jim Larrañaga's team, 85 to 57, the final, and the Canes stay in first place in the
And these Canes are in first place. They have beaten Duke right there, 76-74. Syracuse, 88-87. These were close games, but they beat them. They lost to Florida State just by 1 point. Florida State plays Duke right after this one. They beat State. You know, again, they've only lost one in the ACC, and that's to Florida State, and that was a close one. So Carolina takes another loss on the road. The one thing you can say, if you know, just to say something, if you want to, what I'm going to say to make it positive for me is, and I'm just trying to find something. Miami is number 1 in the conference. I think Carolina was at number 4, if I'm not mistaken. They were at number 4 in the conference. But So I mean, we are playing a strong team, but this does sort of show us where we are in the scheme of things as far as the conference goes. And if we can't beat these really good teams, if we can't even play with these really good teams, it just shows something about what we're going to be able to do in this conference as it comes to a close and March Madness. Boy, but you have 13 turnovers. Wait a minute. Yeah, 14 turnovers. That doesn't help. Playing lackadaisical. We never could get our defense right to stop these guys when they were going on their hot streak there at the beginning of the game. However, we did out-rebound them. I think a lot of that was because Miami wasn't missing a lot of points. They shot 46% from the floor. We shot 38. They hit 13 of 28 threes. We shot 6 of 30 for 20%. Out-rebounded them. They had more assists than we did. Turnovers, as you can see, big difference there. We have 14, they only have 4. Biggest lead, 33. And once again, and one of these days, guys, for number one, and before you guys leave, those who are still in here, once again, thank you. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for hanging out. Hey, Smitty, the pleasure is all mine, man. That's right. I still bleed Carolina blue. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out and hit that like button before you guys leave. But I lost my train of thought. Don't even know what I was going to say. But okay, the stats. Carolina. We came out. I thought looking decent, and then it just went south from there. Couldn't make the adjustments, or didn't make the adjustments defensively, and then as the commentators both said, it just looked like Carolina. Our body language just changed after it got a little hard for us, and we weren't scoring. Oh, I know what I was going to say. I've got to start getting on here early. I've got to start getting on here early, and the reason for that is so I can go over the matchup predictor with you guys and see what you think. Because once again, matchup predictor gave this win to Carolina. Matchup predictor gave this win to Carolina. I think it was like 58%, maybe a 60% chance for Carolina to come out the winners in this one, and it did not work out. Did not work out. Miami is number 1 in our conference. Let's see if I can find more information about Carolina. Miami is number 1 in our conference, yet Miami is not ranked. Let's see. No, they don't have it. They don't have us. Don't have it stacked up correctly there. But let's look at the standings.
What I'm trying to say is you need your open shooters.
Yeah, so as you look at the Syracuse team offensively, you look at the Boeheims and that's it, or do you think there's other options for the
All right,
Syracuse
so here we go with the ACC. Look at all these dang teams in the ACC now. ACC is one of the biggest conferences, especially in basketball, out there. Big Ten.
plays with a physical nature about him. Neither of these teams are the most physically imposing, but we showed you P.J. Hall off the top.
All right, but anyway.
Outside, but he's rugged on the interior. He's a scoring threat there. Can generate second chance opportunities.
They're right there. All right, I don't know. Things have got to change here. I don't know if Carolina is going to move down or whatever, but Miami is at the top. Duke number 2, Notre Dame 3, and Carolina was number 4. We may move down. Especially we'll see what happens here with this Duke and Florida State game.
Syracuse, I want to see them be better defensively. Do you think they have a chance there, KJ?
Their zone has been struggling of late.
Wake Forest, basically in the middle of the pack right there. We got to play them next. Man, we beat Virginia, BC. See if we can beat Syracuse is down, but I mean, again, it's the ACC, so you never know. We beat Georgia Tech, Virginia Tech. Still got to play State. All right, but the only thing I can say about that is at least, you know, we lost to Miami, who's at the top. All right, so we got 3 teams at the top. We're 4th. You know, can we beat the rest of these teams out here? Man, Florida State has a good team. Wake Forest is a good team. Everything is tough. So, and then, but still, with Miami, I guess Miami's gonna have to. They almost probably gonna have to run this. After that, they may get ranked. Speaking of Wake Forest, Randolph Childress. Randolph Childress is commentating. Well, says he's at the Clemson versus who is Clemson playing tonight? Randolph Childress has been coaching at Wake Forest. So Clemson is playing. Who Clemson playing? Clemson is playing. Who the heck is that?
They definitely need Buddy Buckets to come out tonight and close with them. They're in games. He's their closer. He needs to finish tonight. They lost to FSU here on Saturday. Those are winnable games.
Oh, Clemson's playing Syracuse. I just said that. Clemson is playing Syracuse. All right, and that is what is on right now.
What are you looking for trend-wise early in this one? I'm looking for defense from Syracuse, and I want to see how Clemson attacks that zone. I think they're going to want to get it in the high post to Hunter Tyson, and then get it inside PJ Hall.
Check out here to Joe Girard. Had a rough end this Saturday, threw it up for grabs with 3 seconds to play. That really iced that loss for Syracuse. Buddy Boeheim pounding it into the paint with a floater, and it won't roll in for him.
He usually does a really good job getting into that elbow free throw line area, gets the shot off.
Alex Heatherway, by the way, starting for the Tigers. And he's a guy who can really stick the three-point shot. He has a touch here. It's about 50%. Here's Hall, and a nice turnaround for 2.
You need a shooter to get in there. PJ Hall got it going.
Wow.
Be a guy inside. It'll be a tough matchup for sure.
Former South Carolina Gatorade Player of the Year at 6'10", 240. He's put on about 15 pounds, and that's really paid off this year. Jimmy Boeheim with the feed.
Yeah, Lewis, you're not the only one. I hope Baycott is okay. So what's today? Tuesday. He's got a good 5 days. Got a good 4 days to rest up. He got a good 4 days to rest up because he walked off, but he's definitely going to be sore. Definitely going to be sore. I hope it's just muscle soreness. And, you know, Carolina's got a good treatment staff, so they're gonna work on him. get that deep tissue massage, and I got a feeling he's gonna play. I hope so. Because what are we gonna do if he doesn't play? That I don't even want to think about it. All right, let me see if I can find the Duke game. I'll let that run a little bit.
That's where the zone is rolling. Catching at the free throw line, you want to put a playmaker or someone with size in the middle of that zone to pass the ball and facilitate they don't get a shot.
Late start here on a Tuesday night in Syracuse, and not a big crowd by dome standards by any measure. This is a real working class town in heavy.
But I would throw this ball down the court towards the basket and run the UB Brown home run play.
Harkless fires it off, and that's the way this one ends. Kansas hangs on.
All right, so Kansas hangs on and wins their game.
15 points and a winning three-pointer with 11 seconds to go. 67-64, number 7 Kansas escapes with a win.
Kansas beats Oklahoma. So this is the channel that the Duke game is going to be on, and
Florida State, and we turn it over to the Schloo.
I guess I'm gonna watch it, man. It should be a good one. Right now, Duke is up by 2. They are playing at Florida State.
Florida State's playing well right now. They're 4-2 in league play. Good ball movement, and A.J. Griffin making his 3rd consecutive start. Knocks down the corner 3.
And 3 players for Duke made the extra pass, not selling for a good shot to get a great shot. A.J. Griffin is shooting the basketball extremely well, knocking it down.
John Butler, a 7'1", 190-pound freshman. And that's what he could do. He could shoot threes, and Leonard Hamilton lets him do it.
And John Butler may be the only 7-footer you'll see nationally picking up full court. We watched him pressure in Colorado Carroll on their last play, coming down, and you also see his touch from beyond the arc.
Good help there by Mills. Seminoles in transition. Mills at the other end. Everything but the finish. Boy, that would have torn the roof off this one.
And a beautiful attempt, but again, the presence of Mark Williams on the interior has Caleb Mills thinking about when he attacks the basket. Whenever you get 8 block shots in the game, the scouting report says, hey, make sure you know where he is when you go everywhere.
8-block game against NC State in the weekend. Williams, number 15 in blue, the ACC leader in blocks at almost 3.5 per game. Easy call there on the charge on Griffin.
Rarely do we see 7-footers in the college game stepping out from beyond the arc. However, John Butler is a stretch 4. At the greatest extent, 7'1", with the ability to shoot the basketball from beyond the 3-point arc. And Leonard Hamilton feels like Butler is going to be very good in this program. Of course, needs to get stronger, but now we get our first opportunity to see Malik Osborne back into the lineup after missing the game versus Syracuse on Saturday.
Ankle injury, and actually has been playing with that ankle injury for a few games. Such a big part of the Florida State program, and has been for a number of years. And he's matched up now with Theo John, who's coming off the bench for Mark Williams for Duke. Ball pressure there, Roach staying right in front of Mills. And another strong drive by Caleb Mills, but again for the second time it won't go down.
Yeah, Caleb Mills is getting to the spots he wants to get to, but is unable to finish the 0 for 3 at the rim right now. But give Duke credit. Of course, they lead the ACC in block shots, and they continue to put pressure on their opponents at the rim.
Neal's got the switch. Florida State will switch 1 through 5. And then Evans down to the post. Comes up with a loose ball. Mismatch to the other end. John's got to stick with him. Fletcher, the former Kentucky Wildcat, gives it up to Mills. Shot clock inside 10. Mills, this time it'll go. No time is the charge for Caleb Mills.
But I love the persistence of Caleb Mills, not saying, hey, look, I'm not making this shot. I'm going to stop doing it because you're talking about layup. Continuing to get downhill. This is a young man that a couple of games ago against Louisville had 23 first-half points. He has to be aggressive for Florida State to be successful.
And he is their leading scorer on the season at 13 points per game. As always, Leonard Hamilton uses a ton of guys. Great bench. And Jeremy Roach calling for the triple. As the momentum shifts in favor of the Seminoles. Duke here at the top. The last time Mike Krzyzewski will coach his team here in this building. Honored pregame by this sold-out crowd.
To his foundation, the Emily K Center. The center, which serves more than 2,000.
Someone's not doing their job.
Okay, let's keep going.
Shopping for the game can be a minefield for young homeowners who have turned into their parents.
Can you believe how many different types of water they have in this aisle? Kim, did you just change blades back there? This is perfect.
Jackpot, variety pack. Remember, it's a football game, not a play day.
Roger that. One more slice. It can be a lot. Oh, good, the manager. Brian and produce, very helpful.
Progressive can save you from becoming your parents, but we can't save you money when you fund home and auto loans.
Might not be there, but energy has to be.
Ray, thank you. Well, she knows what she's talking about EGB's played at Tennessee, so you know she got in and led the team in steals at Tennessee. Was recruited by the great Mensa.
But I'm sure that would be an EGB. It still would be an EGB, correct?
Yes.
Well, and Dre and I had an opportunity to really break it down with Anthony Polite, who took the charge earlier. Anthony Polite says that he and Caleb Mills lead in EGBs, but Malik Osborne says he's the leader. So we got a discrepancy going on right now.
Well, listen, Corey, if freshman Matthew Cleveland has a say in it, he says that Malik Osborne is the best at EGBs and Raekwon Evans would be second because of their energy and consistency.
I like the fact that they're all fighting over the belts on this one. Jeremy Roach, who is now coming off the bench. bench with A.J. Griffin in the starting lineup, but still obviously a very important part of the team, puts Duke back on top.
And a great sign, Rosen shooting 36% from 3 on the season, knocking down his first one. Didn't make it field goal at against NC State on the last time out, so great to see the ball go through the basket of the rope.
Mills off the back of the iron, and the rebound down to Wendell Moore Jr., who's having such a good year for the Blue Devils, scoring, rebounding, and leading the team in assists. Banchero, how tough is that?
See, this is the problem with that, man. You got a 6'10", 200 and a lot pound. We won't call him a power forward, we'll call him a hybrid forward. But he's going around a 6'4" guard. He makes a beautiful move, but more importantly, the concentration, the finish at the rim, and a great free throw shooter, getting the opportunity to finish off the three-point play.
3 consecutive games with 20 or more. 4-time ACC Freshman of the Week, and a Woodard Award midseason candidate, and without question a top 3 pick in the NBA draft.
Absolutely, and in my opinion, the #1 pick in this year's draft. And of course, he's got the ink on the arm representing Seattle to make sure that he puts on for his folks. And you talk about great basketball lineage. Seattle has put a bunch of guys in the NBA. And Paolo Banchero next up.
Nice spin move, but there's a rejection by Williams on the drive by the freshman Jalen Worley.
And I can remember playing my rookie year in San Antonio, and we went into Denver to play against Dikembe Mutombo. And Dikembe blocked so many shots early. Bob Hill, my coach, looked at us at the time and said, hey, just stop taking it. and that may end up being the point for teams when they play against Duke.
Right. It's not just the block, it's what he does the next play, the next play, the next play. Matthew Cleveland with the ball, tremendously talented freshman for Florida State. Did they get it off in time? They did, but Cleveland didn't hit the rim, so a shot clock violation on the Seminoles.
And this is really where I think that this Duke team is different and improving each and every time out. It's their ability to defend. Mark Williams sliding his feet, staying in front of the point guard, and then coming up with the block shot. But defensively, Duke continues to get better and better each time, every time out. We know that they're scoring 80-plus points per game. We know what they can do offensively, but they can defend this way. This could be a special team.
And Carroll left it short, long rebound to Moore. Strong move by Williams, but he missed it. In transition, Osborne fouled by Griffin. Duke has lost only 2 games this year. One was at Ohio State in the ACC Big Ten Challenge. The other one was at Cameron Indoor Stadium to Miami. And how about the thumping that Miami put on North Carolina tonight in their game?
Well, Miami serving notice that they are good. When you consider they have the weekend off, an opportunity to prepare for North Carolina coming to Coral Gables. After losing their last game here on this floor against Florida State, an in-state rivalry, Jim Larinaga got his team focused, got them back together. This year, guard for Miami was Isaiah Long, Cam McDusky, Charlie Moore, and Sam Wardenberg, I think, makes Miami different.
85-57, the Hurricanes over the Tar Heels tonight. Long with 25, Wardenberg with 21, McDusky with 20, and Jim Larinaga's Hurricanes are alone on top of the ACC standings at 6-1.
And then you know this very well, in the age in 2022, it's about get old and stay old, and no one older right now in the ACC than Miami with 4 or 6 year players.
And they're healthier than they did the last couple of years, that's for sure. Rose behind the back, tough shot, races the front of the rim. Butler, his second three of the game. Man, you're 7-1 and you can shoot the three like that, you got a bright future.
Yeah, but you see the way he still held it, though. Yeah. You got to make sure the scorekeeper knows who made it and who gets the points for that. And at 7 foot, when you hold the follow through like that, everyone knows who knocked that shot down.
Who's going to miss a 7-1 guy knocking down a three? Heels, a lot of traffic, and another turnover. Light got tripped up, they play on.
Osborne for three, and Florida State leads. Noles have made their last 3 threes, and they're back on top.
This was the issue for Florida State early in the season, how well they could shoot the basketball. 60% at Syracuse on Saturday, and right now shooting the basketball for free with a lot of confidence.
Speaking of confidence, Fields from about 27 feet away. Anthony Blythe driving into the front court. We're going to get the touch from Sellos. Cleveland gets a touch of the paint. Rattling the foul ball, they don't get it, and it belongs to Duke. When we come back, a family affair. Mark Williams, a great shot blocker. Maybe not even the best in his own family, though. ESPN's exclusive presentation of college basketball is presented
Love watching you play. I love you. Can't wait to see the rest of the season. Go Duke.
Guys, listen to Elizabeth's accolades just for a second. 4-time All-American, 4-time ACC Defensive Player of the Year, 2015 National Defensive Player of the Year. We actually have a little video we're going to get to later to see if Mark and Elizabeth have the same technique blocking shots.
It's not like his high is 8 and Hurst's 9. Hurst is 12. I mean, he's got some work to do.
My man.
Do that coming in. You know, when you come to campus and your sister's jersey is hanging in Cameron Indoor Stadium, I mean, you already know it's kind of a no-win situation. One reason why Reggie Miller didn't go to USC. He went to UCLA. Like, I'm not dealing with this comparisons to Cheryl. Mark follows in his sister's footsteps, and again, he'll never win that battle, but hopefully he wins the national championship for his sake to be able to hold against him.
Matthew Cleveland on the feed from Caleb Mills, and Florida State up by 4. Cleveland's got a bright future as well. Florida State, they've had a lot of good freshmen coming in the last few years. Cleveland looks like he's next in line.
And the last 3, well, if you include Cleveland coming off the bench, and 2 of those 3, and Patrick Williams and Scotty Barnes, both ACC 6th Man of the Year, and both matching 4 picks in the NBA draft. So if you're Matthew Cleveland, you don't mind being that guy coming off the bench and being in this spot.
I think it's a great point. I think it's huge. That's a great point. I think if you're a top player, that Leonard Hamilton can look you in the eye and say, you can get where you want to get, even if you only play 20, 22 minutes here. Look at Patrick Williams. Look at Scotty Barnes. And kids are buying in. They're buying into the program and the culture of 10, 11 guys play as hard as you can play. Let me know when you got to come out. Somebody else will come in and do the same thing.
And then it takes the pressure off of having to come in and be a 20-point scorer. And so if you consider the fact that, hey, if you come in and play your role very well, that's what most guys are going to go into the NBA as. Tyler Banchero, he may go into the NBA star, but outside of that, very few guys are going to step on the court right away and say, hey, I'm going to be a go-to guy in my first year.
Joey Baker ends a 4-minute drought for Duke to get him back within 2. I think we have a clock situation right now. The shot clock sitting at 30, so a couple of the officials get this to Doug Shows over to the monitor. Hey, we get a men's basketball quadruple header for you Saturday afternoon on ESPN and the app. Duke is in the first game. They are in Cameron as they host Syracuse. And the final game, which could be a great matchup out of the SEC, LSU and Tennessee in Knoxville. So settle in all afternoon and into the evening Saturday on ESPN, a college basketball quadruple header. Well, let's go back to the story of Mark Williams and Elizabeth Williams while we have a moment. And Dre mentioned that we're going to compare their shot blocking technique. How about that by Elizabeth? And that by Mark, I think it runs in the family.
It absolutely runs in the family. And when you see, of course, the Sesame crew loves it, hanging out in Shesheskyville. So Mark, of course, you know, a great shot blocker, becoming much better on the offensive end of the floor. But when you consider what he's done this season, the way he's grown, especially coming off of what was an excellent winter last year, Coach K has wanted more and more from Mark Williams, especially from his rebound. After the basketball when it goes up on the rim. This one, look at the offensive rebound. 11-1 in the game.
Yeah, plus 10 advantage for Florida State. Now, Florida State hasn't done a great job of capitalizing with second chance points, but even the fact that they're getting the opportunities gives them an advantage. Another offensive rebound. And another offensive rebound. And this time, whenever you give a team 3 and 4 opportunities on the offensive end of the floor, you got to expect them to make at least one of them.
They've had 13. Are in the second half. And we're less than 3 minutes in, and what a steal. Evans ahead to Fletcher. He's got company. And Polite is fouled and will go to the line for 2.
And this building is filled with energy, off of energy-generating behavior from the Seminoles throughout this game, getting the job done. And just look at what we just saw in the last possession. You've got a 6'10" player running a pick and roll with a 7'4" guy and a 6'7" guy trapping him at half court, forcing a turnover. If you can't say that this game is evolving, I'm not sure that this is
7-4, Naheem McLeod. 7-1, John Butler shooting threes. Florida State's also got the first half. Just coming back from an injury, and they've got a 7-footer Quincy Ballard, who plays when he hasn't played yet tonight. They've got 4 7-footers in the rotation on this team. 7-0 run Seminoles to start the second half. Griffin from the corner, offensive rebound, Williams. Can't finish it, didn't get the foul call. Burst to speed, Caleb Mills, and a foul on Williams.
Florida State is never going to slow down. 1 through 4 with a rebound, a steal. They're going to push the basketball. Caleb Mills continues to stay determined to get to the rim. Regardless of being 1 for 8 from the field, whatever it may be, he is finding ways to have his imprint on this game.
Some concern, and rightly so, for Mike Krzyzewski here early in the second half. It has been all Florida State since they came back out on the court.
We saw Duke go through a scoring drought in the first half, and now you consider if we play 3 minutes, 15 seconds, then this one, they've still yet to score.
And more pressure coming out from the Seminoles. Crowd really into it here early in the second half. Wendell Moore's not going to challenge the 7-4 McLeod. He'll get a good look at a corner three and a much-needed bucket for Duke.
And that's the guy for Duke when you're expecting a big play. Someone needs to step up and make a big shot. Wendell Moore has been the guy doing it all season long. Of course, you were there for the game against Gonzaga. You were there against Kentucky.
That is a play we saw Florida State work on time and time again at practice yesterday.
The big fellas are doing their job tonight for the Seminoles. Absolutely. And Florida State's big aren't guys who are just throw the ball to the post, but you throw it up guard the score and let them go get it. Use that size.
Polite in some traffic, dribbles out of it.
Smart play by Polite. Knew he had no numbers there, nothing going on. Get it back out and get a good set.
Evans, another lob, and this one not even McLeod can corral, and it's Duke basketball. And McLeod saying, I need a break. I need a breather. Don't worry. Coach has lots of other guys.
Can I get 10 large fries, please? I'm gonna need like 10 egg McMuffin sandwich things.
going to a zone defense, trying to switch it up. Florida State has found their way offensively here in the second half, but you've got to be able to identify the shooter. And if you're Florida State, you don't want to continue to settle for much.
All right, what's going on? I know this is a Carolina versus Miami thumbnail, but that game is over. In fact, it was over in the first 5 minutes. If you ask me, were my boys. Carolina could not withstand the pressure and the offensive might of Miami, but that's over with. Carolina did not do a good job in that game, but now we're watching Duke versus Florida State. It is in Florida. We're playing at they are playing at Florida State. Right now Duke is down 6 to Florida State with 5 minutes and 32 seconds left in this game. You know, and I'm not saying Duke is going to lose this game. Duke will probably come back and win this game. But when you have two decent teams, two good teams, this is how you want to see them play. Right? You don't want to see one just blow the other one out. So I guess it's just telling we Carolina fans something about our team, the team that we yeah, Duke's getting everything they can handle tonight. It says it's telling us something about Carolina. We still got some things to work on. A lot to work on. I don't know, man. It's just ironic to me sometimes my Hornets can play just defensively, just like my Tar Heels. It's like once a team gets them, and it's like it just goes downhill from there. I don't know if that's a part of them being in it mentally too, but can Florida State hang on? Are they playing to win or playing not to lose? Duke has the ball right now. Trying to get it to the big freshman. They do was blocked, but there's a foul called.
And the signal from Keith Kimball is that he got him on the side of the head.
And that is the big 7-footer for Florida State. Fouls Banchero. Ooh, that looked clean, bro. How can you call that? And Banchero steps up and hits the first. And he hits both. Duke closes to within 6 again. Duke is in a zone. The big 7-footer out beyond the 3-point line. They get it to the free throw line. Back out to Polite. Polite swings it. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, and Mills is they bail Florida State out. Mills. Are they shooting?
This is a great sight. Just seeing Trevor Keels running up and down the hallway, jumping around.
Trevor Keels. I didn't see this one. Must have gotten hurt.
Testing it out is an encouraging sign. This is double bonus now. Everybody confirming 2 free throws for Mills, who
55-61, 4 minutes and 29 seconds left. Mills steps up and hits the first of 2. Keels comes back out, but he's still got a noticeable limp. Doesn't look like he's going back in tonight. Wolf, I think it is, bringing the ball down, number 3. I think that is his name. I'm probably dead wrong. I don't know all the Duke players. And Carroll, long three is good. This is a pretty talented freshman. Yeah, he could probably go to the NBA and become a star. He got everything. He can drive, he can shoot outside. He can hit free throws, he can play defense. Florida State swinging the ball just like you're supposed to do to beat a zone. Is that polite? Yeah. Mills takes a long three. Rims out, and it's out on Duke. Still Florida State ball under their own basket. 3:36. And a timeout. So Duke is number 16 in the top 25. No, they're number 6. They're trying to knock off the number 16 is what he said.
One way to enter, 2 ways to win, 0 reasons not to play. Enter for free at RocketMortgageSquares.com. Rocket Mortgage, official mortgage sponsor of Super Bowl 56.